Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. I hope everyone's doing well. Happy Thursday. Hello. Oh, yeah, hello. How's everybody doing? We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV today. I'm excited to get closer to Endwalker. I have heard 5.4 is not the most fun of X packs, but I'm still excited to see where we're getting to.
James is gay.
James, welcome in. Congrats on getting first. I think that's the first time I've realized that Sound Alert has like funky what's the word? Game show music in the background of it. Has my camera moved again? Hold on. I don't know. Is Hope moving my camera in the night? Like, what is going on? I did check before I went live that everything was fine. I checked my camera, but I just noticed it looked a bit off. Kim and Courtney were calling up a bunch of men to set up with Chloe, if I remember. So, were they doing like a silly game show? Okay. Yeah, how are you? What have you been up to? I feel exhausted today. I think because like I've not really had a proper weekend. Cause for 2 weeks, like last weekend I was at SM Town in London, so I was like waking up really early to get my trains. The weekend before that I was studying, and the weekend before that I was also studying. So, like, I've not had a proper rest in a bit, so I'm going to be resting this weekend. I will tell you that for free. I just feel knackered. And, you know, I don't sleep. I get, like, 5 hours sleep every night, so. Trying to play some Lost Judgment. How's it going? Oh, my microphone's really loud. Sorry. I did see that in the PlayStation sale. I was like, maybe I should get that. But then I've not even played Judgment, so I feel like it'd be silly for me to buy Lost Judgment, considering it's in the sale quite frequently. Yeah, it's like 10 quid. I don't know. We chopping. Manda, welcome in. How are you? It's so good. My ass loves to procrastinate a Yakuza, though. That's okay. You were playing Monster Hunter, though, so... yeah. I'm very excited, because in 2 weeks, Donkey Kong comes out. I'm so excited. And by that, we're gonna finish Expedition 33 next week. I've decided. I have to finish it by next week so that we can play Donkey Kong the following week, okay? Okay? Deal? You all have to type the deal emote in chat. Deal? The Monster Hunter update was great. We need to play some more with Google. Okay. That's good to hear that it's good. I don't know if I'll ever play Monster Hunter, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think so, as y'all know, I sell K-pop photo cards, and I've been selling them on Vinted. And I'm like, I have like £29 in my balance on Vinted, so I'm just hoping I can sell enough to get to like 30 quid, 35 quid, and then I can buy Pikmin 3 for my Switch too. Because I want to buy Pikmin 3, but I don't want to spend money on it. So it's like not even real money. I'm very close. I'm so close. I just need to sell like one more photo card and I'm good. But no one is buying. It's very upsetting. I'm even selling books on there. Maybe I need to take listings down and put them up again. Or reduce prices a tiny amount. I don't know. But also, there's a site I use called Poka Market to buy photo cards on, and they're gonna start doing user stores on it. So like if I could sell on Poka Market instead of this like random. So Poka Market is like a company in Korea, and they like sell like verified photo cards. So yeah, I could sell on there and make, and you know, hopefully I can. I have so many photo cards to sell. It's ridiculous. No one's buying them. If you ever do, I definitely recommend buying it after the expansion has come out. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I've got World? Is it World? The one that's got like the bluish cover on a wish list somewhere. Jeff, welcome in. Why are we mooing? Why are we mooing? World and Ice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those ones I'm not sure about because I don't know. I've never played one before, so I don't know. Is that the one I'm thinking? Maybe not. What's the one I'm thinking of? It's Rise. It's Rise. That's the one. Why am I not mooing? Just not. I'm more of a growler than a mooer. Rise is fun, but the Sunbreak expansion is excellent. Peak Monster Hunter. I did see your review on Backlogged. And I was like, oh, interesting. I can actually find, I think I gave it a like. Oh no, I didn't. I just remember seeing it, so I'm a liar. Yeah, rawr. When I go to K-pop concerts, I never. Sometimes people bark, and I join in. They're like, or like, oh, 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 oh. I enjoy that. That's fun. If you've never done it before, you won't understand, but it's so fun. James, have we barked at a concert together? I feel like we have. Did they bark at Wavy? I don't remember. I think we barked at Wavy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But we were also trying to drown out the sound of a girl behind us who was like screaming her head off. They did everything at Wavy. Barking, screaming, stoping. Stoping's a new one. Amanda, how are you? How's your week going? Do all Americans have the 4th off tomorrow? Or do some people still have to work in like customer services or whatever, or like hospitality? I'm too spicy. Most places are off limited hours. That's interesting. Because here, what's my hair doing? The only comparable thing is like Christmas here. I would say we don't have anything like that, but even on Christmas, people still have to work in hospitality. Because some people go out for their Christmas lunch instead of eating at home. Like my uncle and auntie, which is very strange. You told some friends you'd go into the city to hang, but you might bail. You maybe all traveled out. Honestly, I think you should just sleep. I think sleeping is a good plan. Me, who just picked up an extra shift for more money. Night shift at Wendy's. You're cooked. Oh, night shift at Wendy's. Oh god, I feel like that would be a nightmare. You get so many people coming in like, I need a burger. I don't know. I feel like people who go for food at that time of night are normally drunk. Although, the times I've gone for fast food at that time of night, apart, like, I don't know. I've been drunk getting fast food most of the time I'm at that time. But there's the occasional time where I've just been really hankering for some chips. So I'll go and get chips. What was I gonna say? I don't know. My Steady Hands cardigan came. I'll show you. Hang on. It's so pretty. Look, okay. So it's black with spider lilies on it, but then on the back it's got one blue spider lily, like from Demon Slayer. So it's like subtle Demon Slayer merch, so subtle I think that they're actually allowed to still keep it on their website, unlike all their other anime stuff that they've had to remove. So yeah. I'm really sad though because I basically can't wear it for 4 months because it's really, like, you know, Steady Hands cardigans are really good quality and they're really warm, so I can't wear it right now. The Persona stuff is finally in the UK and I'm like, or in Europe anyway, and I'm like, I want to buy it, but I just bought this, so I'm like, I need to hold myself back, but I really want the Shujin cardigan. Problems. Also, there's a Studio Ghibli Uniqlo collab that's coming out tomorrow. I have to show you all. I don't know if it, I think it's Europe only at the moment. I'm not really sure. Also, I got this book. Look at it. It's beautiful. This is Becky's version of the Dragon Republic. She is beauty, she is grace. My beloveds. I think there's also this on the back. I don't know who that is. And I'm not sure if it's Neja or his dad. I think it might be his dad. Yeah. Or his brother. Yeah. It's so pretty. I've literally got so many books in the past few weeks. I literally spent £350 on books last month. I don't know how, but yeah. And there's like so many books that have come out and I'm really excited to read all of them. And I'm like, I don't have time to read all of these books. I'm stressed. It says to your friends to cancel plans. Love that for you. You can just sleep. It could be much worse. It could be a Waffle House night shift. Our Waffle House night shift's really bad. I love how you would know that, James. I think I went to Waffle House when I was in Florida. Maybe it was an IHOP. I think it might be in an IHOP, actually. Oh yeah, it was an IHOP because I literally I remember exactly where we stayed, because we were in Kissimmee, and we were on like the main road of Kissimmee, and I remember like I specifically remember where we were because I remember we walked like 30 minutes to go to a Taco Bell because we thought it was like pretty, like we thought it would be closer than it was because we just saw a straight road and thought that's not that far. And people were driving past us like, what the fuck? Like looking funny at us because we were walking. Americans are like, people walking? Oh. I don't know if the hotel is still there that we were at. Oh yeah, it is. We stayed at a Ramada. It was not very good. But it was fine for what the price we paid for, I think. But yes, we went to an IHOP. I thought it was a Waffle House, but it was an IHOP. And oh my god. The breakfasts were way too sweet. Don't know if you've ever been near a Waffle House. I don't think I have either. Fight breaking out and one of the staff catching a chair flying out by the... Oh my god. The only thing I know about Waffle House is from like novels. I think they go to a Waffle House a lot in Simon versus the Homo sapiens agenda. You wish there were walkable cities here? Yeah. Well, the thing is, this hotel to the Taco Bell, I would say was pretty walkable. You know? Like it was... Oh my god, why? I've been using DuckDuckGo instead of Google as my search engine, but the maps are really bad. The problem as well with America is that jaywalking's illegal. So it's like you get on these massive like roads and you can't walk even if there's no traffic coming. But also people drive so fast that even if you're like, okay, there's no traffic coming, let's go, you can't go because suddenly there's a car. Let's see. How far was the walk? Walking. Yeah, it was a 20-minute walk. And it was a straight road. I don't think that's that weird. I really don't think that's that weird. Look, I'll show you. Just double checking this doesn't reveal any information about me. Okay. Look. It's a straight walk. That's not that weird. But people thought it was really strange. It's only 20 minutes. And it's a straight walk. How is that's not weird? I don't think that's weird. There was also... Actually, there was a 7-Eleven across the road, and that felt like more of an adventure to get to than going to that Taco Bell. Because we had to cross the road to get to it. And it was a nightmare. New Orleans. I don't want to be the person saying New Orleans is a good walkable city just like New York. I really want to go there. Yeah, the food looks really good. I want to try some beignets. You just jaywalked. You've done it in front of police before and they were just like, whatever. I think the problem with jaywalking in America is like the fear that the one time you do it or whatever is going to be the time that they randomly get raging at you. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like just your luck that the one time you do it, it's like, oh no. If you're in Florida, it would not be weird, but no, if you're in New York, it wouldn't be weird, but Florida, yeah. I think it's just funny because it's like you get all kinds of tourists at Disney, obviously. And like a lot of them are from walkable city countries, so they would just walk. You've never seen someone get told off for jaywalking in your life? Okay, well that's good to know. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? I don't know why your sound alert didn't work. You remember you're waiting for the bus in the city and tourists were talking about how dirty and disgusting it was? And we're like, we should went to Florida instead. And I was like, I mean, some places are bad, so I agree, but damn all of it. Yeah, that's really shitty. Like, the thing is, cities in general are pretty dirty. There's a lot of people and not enough cleaners, and most of them don't have great infrastructure for cleaning. So you just have to, like, Glasgow is pretty dusty and dirty. But Glasgow's one of, like, I mean, there's a reason I live in Glasgow. I love the vibes here. Yeah, it's a bit dusty. Yeah, it's a bit dirty, but who cares? You want one of them beignets from New Orleans? Me too. I really want to try one. You know what made me really want to get a beignet is, I don't know, have y'all seen the movie Chef? That made me want a beignet. You've not? Oh my god, Chef is so good. It's got your beloved Emmy, Sofia Vergara. San Francisco isn't gross except in downtown. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same in Glasgow. It's not... Most of Glasgow's fine apart from just in certain places. Yeah, you're a Colombian queen. London's gross in certain places. But yeah, it's about a celebrity chef who quits his job at a fancy restaurant and goes to Miami and buys a food truck from who does he buy the food truck from? I think his ex-wife's current husband, who I think is Robert Downey Jr. And then he just goes touring America with this food truck doing Cuban cuisine. And it's great. And it's about dad reconnecting with his son. It's a really good film. I really like Chef. You should all watch it. And it's written, produced, and starring John Favre, aka the creator of The Mandalorian. John farts. I sure hope he does. Great. Oh yeah, they also sell po' boys, and I kind of want to try a po' boy. Do you have them often, Jeff? You always forget what po' boy is, but you know you've had it. I think it's like, it's a type of sandwich that normally has fish in it, I think. But you can get other stuff. I don't know. I think it's like a baguette-y kind of style bread, but not actually a baguette, but it's like similar. We went to an oyster place too, and the grilled oysters were so good. Oh, I don't like oysters. I mean, I've never eaten them, but I just like, even the thought of them makes me feel sick. You're gonna have to get one when you allow yourself to eat some junk. You should always allow yourself to eat junk. How do you think I've got these big round chubby cheeks that keep me looking young? You want to try one, but you're scared of the way the texture looks. I'm terrified of oysters because of like, they have really bad food poisoning. Because oysters are like, they like clean the sea. So if they've got like toxins, they take that in and then they poison you. So that scares me. But then also like the texture of them terrifies me. They look so There's a girl that occasionally appears on my TikTok For You page who literally goes to places and gets like 70 oysters and eats them all in one sitting, and I'm like, what the f Totally understand being scared of raw oysters, not liking them. Oysters are a hit or miss depending on who's preparing or cooking them. Yeah. Well, also, it's not even just who's preparing them though, because there's no way of knowing if they have taken in toxins. I think people who dive for them know, but I don't think like people in kitchens know. But also I don't like oysters because I had to shuck oysters at my parents' place, and they're a bitch. They're an actual bitch. Like, they're just so like hard to open. My dad would always have to do it. Dave the Diver would know, probably. Do you know what's really funny? Do you know what's really funny? My parents would get shellfish from a man called David. Can't remember if there was oysters or scallops. I'm looking it up. Oh, scallops. But still, it's shellfish. I don't think David does it anymore. I think it's his son Ben now. Still. Slurpings and oysters always yeah, ugh. There's this TikToker who occasionally appears on my For You page. Oh my god, I keep saying the same thing over, but this is a different one. She eats food, and like she's She's all right. For some reason I watch her videos, even though I like it's like negative ASMR for me because she slurps so much. I'm like, oh, and like I just hate mouth sounds. I really do. What's everyone's favorite thing to shuck? Mine is corn. Yours is all. You've had to shuck too. You cut yourself open so many times. Yeah, they're just like they don't like obviously they don't want to open, and it's like ugh, you really have to get right in it, and it yeah you end up getting hurt. You love scallops. Scallops are good, but so expensive. I think scallops are specifically expensive because you need to dive for them, as opposed to like there being any kind of like farming, I think, for them, because they are really sensitive. I am not a shellfish person. I like scampi, like British scampi is like breaded prawns. They're like little balls. They're really good, but like they basically look like chicken nuggets. But I'm not a shellfish person because it's like too realistic. Even like I'm a pescatarian now, but I still can't bring myself to try a lot of things because it's just too realistic. Mussels in white wine sauce. James, you should try my dad's mussels. My cousin has been all over the world. Like, he literally was born in Taiwan, lived in Vietnam, lived in Ukraine, lived in, I don't even know, he's lived in so many places. And he's tried mussels all over the world. And he always says that my dad's mussels are the best mussels he's ever had. And he would literally have like 3 bowls of white wine cream oysters that my dad, not oysters, mussels that my dad cooked. So, yeah. When you're a kid, you love pulling out the things that get stuck in the muscles of the mussel. It's called a beard. The beard of the mussels. Yeah. They are quite fun to pull out. I used to do that too. I used to prepare a lot of shellfish. Which is also like why I'm put off of it, because it's like I've just had to do a lot in the kitchen with them. I used to have to pick up prawns. I used to have to pick up lobsters. Crabs are terrifying. Perhaps I am a scallop in the shellfish of life. So true. You had scampi last night? I love scampi. Oh no! Trev, welcome in. How are you? You want to try my dad's mussels? Okay. Shall I get him to do this for you? How did my parents get into cooking? So my mum was a social worker. And my dad was, he did a lot of like odd jobs and I think like office management and stuff. He never finished university or college. He tried to become an accountant, but he wasn't very good with it. I don't know. And they were living together after they got married. And I think they went to the Isle of Skye. And fell in love with the inn. And then it was up for sale a few years later, and they went, fuck it, YOLO, whilst my mum was pregnant with me, and bought the place. It needed a new roof done. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. They're crazy. But yeah, so they bought the inn, and then they, like, I think because they couldn't really afford to hire anyone, my dad just learned. I think my dad was pretty good at cooking anyway, because he had previously worked at a country house hotel in Fortingle when he was young, when he was like 18. Because my dad went to boarding school, and then we left boarding school. He started working at this place, and I think he did like cooking there and stuff. So I think he already had like a good background for cooking, and then they couldn't really afford to hire anyone, so we just started doing it at the inn. And yeah, just traditional pub grub, but people really seem to like it. His fish and chips was some people's favorite fish and chips they've ever had as well, because he used a beer in the batter that people hadn't really thought of using, and it made it like really light and fluffy and crispy for like a fish batter, which you don't really... Fish batters in the UK are actually pretty like heavy because they use like heavy beer, but my dad used one. I'm not going to tell you what he used. I'm not telling his secrets, but he used one that made it almost like tempura like, I would say. Actually, can I find a picture? Yeah, people liked my dad's cooking, and thankfully I can still have it. Unfortunately, the people who go to the inn nowadays can't have it because he's retired. I'm trying to see if there's a good pic. Is that? Is that ours? I'm trying to find a good picture to show you. That's really funny. Because I'm pretty sure they've put... This is an article from like 2024. I'm pretty sure it's my dad's cooking. I don't know. Anyway. But my dad wasn't cooking there in 2024. Anyway, let me try and see if I can find anything. Oh, Trev, do you have a headache? I'm sorry. I hate headaches. Invite me over, Kirsty's parents. I'm begging. If you come, I will take you up to Sky, and I get my dad to cook for you. Ugh, I can't find a good picture. But just trust me, my dad's fish and chips was legendary. He would sell like literally so many orders a night. It was crazy. And the fish was all local, so like it was quite big fish, and people would be like, "Oh my god, what is that? A battered whale." That's what I always used to get, and I was like, I've not heard that one before. Ugh, I'm annoyed I can't find any pictures. I feel like they've like scraped the internet of my parents. The new owners are shit as well. They don't know what they're doing. Oh, here we go. I found one. Here we go. Here's my dad's fish and chips. See what I mean about a battered whale? So yeah. Let me see if there's anything else of his food that was like popular. No. But I'll tell you this. I can make my dad's soup. My dad makes really good soup, and I can make his soup because he gave me his recipes. So, and my mum makes good scrambled eggs and smoked salmon. My mum would do the breakfasts and my dad would do the dinners, and then we had someone doing lunches. I was one of those people that did lunches sometimes. Like, I ran lunches. It was kind of scary. I was also sometimes my dad's sous chef. Never had a whale before. It's so good. Me when I lie, I've never had it. That would be fucked up. You wouldn't download a fish. Yeah, when you come and visit me, Emmy, not if, but when you come and visit me, I'll take you up to Skye and you can meet my parents and eat my dad's food. Ugh. He also makes a very good bean and lentil curry. Do you think you'll need subtitles for my parents' accents? No. If you don't need them for mine, you won't need them for theirs. Because my mum grew up, like, they both have weird past, but my mum I think grew up around outside of Glasgow, but then also moved to Essex at one point, and then was also in Newcastle. So, like, she's lived in a few different places, so her accent's quite just vague. And then my dad was born in South Shields, and then went to boarding school in Scotland, and then lived in Scotland. But he's, like, boarding school was pretty posh, so it needs, like, being in Edinburgh a lot of that time, so yeah. You'd be alright. My parents, I would say, are pretty similar to me with accent-wise. In fact, I would say mine is probably a bit more rough than theirs because I've lived in Glasgow so long. Anyway, shall we get into the game? Oh. Oh. Steady Hands have dropped an Oran High School Host Club collection. They're coming out with the collabs like crazy. I'm still thinking about that cardigan. Oh wait, I was gonna show you the Ghibli collection. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. I got distracted. Here's the Ghibli collection that we're getting in the UK. It's coming out tomorrow at 7 AM. So they've got Boy and the Heron. I quite like this My Neighbor Totoro shirt, but like I like the concept of it where it's like got the movie poster. You can hang on, let me show you. It's got the movie poster with the words, but I just don't know how I feel about having My Neighbor Totoro on the front of my shirt. I quite like this Howl's Moving Castle one. I think I'm gonna get that. They've got Kaguya. I think this is from Pompoko. Personally, I'm sad that they don't have the... Oh wait, that's cute. Hold on, are those their balls? Do they have the balls? I feel like that's the balls. I don't know. I kind of like that. Oh, there we go. Those are definitely their balls. That's funny. Oh god, where have I got... Oh god. I don't know. Something weird going on my mouse lately. It just like double clicks all the time. When I don't double click it, I don't know what it's doing. And then this is like, I think the family shirt they call it or something, where it's just like all like a bunch of different stuff. You know, you got Totoro, Porco Rosso, Kiki, Howl, Spirited Away, Ponyo, Mononoke, Boy and the Heron. Is this from Castle in the Sky? Whoa. Is that from Castle in the Sky? Arriving in US mid-July. Let's go. Maybe it's just their tail in the front for... No. No. Tanukis in Myth have very massive balls. Like giant balls. There's this one which I don't like. Because, like, I feel like it's supposed to look like a meme, but it just looks weird. Where a world of mystery lives on. It's just a bit odd. This one's kind of cute. With the suit sprite. Hey, let's go! Hey, let's go! I like this one. I'm gonna get this one. I really like this one. This is so cute. You like the Mononoke sweater? Yeah, I'm getting to that. I'm getting the Mononoke sweater. It's so cute. I'm getting this one. I'm getting the Mononoke sweater, and then I was considering something else as well, I think. This Totoro sweater is quite cute too. There's a lot of Totoro stuff, which is interesting. They've got a sweater of the Boy and the Heron t-shirt. What? Hello? That was weird. This Kiki's sweatshirt is also cute. Although James is sad because there's a children's version in pink. And James wants that. The adult version doesn't come in pink. But yeah, this is the Mononoke sweater, and I want this. So I'm gonna get this. Because this is really cute. And then the front looks like that. Well, hang on. You can't see it. Front looks like that. It's nice, like, more subtle vibes. And I like the color as well. Olive, it's nice. See, I'm gonna get that, and I'm gonna get that, if I can. And then that. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about this one, because I feel like... I like this one because it's not like, Howl's Moving Castle! But it kind of is. Do you know what I mean? I'm really not a massive fan of stuff that screams what it's from. And then there's a Spirited Away sweatshirt too. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Look at that! The little radish sprite. I never noticed that before. I love that. Oh my god. The kids collection is also really cute. Yeah. I wonder if there's any other details like that on there. Or if it's just that one that has that really cute detail. Has anyone seen The Boy and the Heron? I think I watched it a few months ago and I was like really baffled by it. Such an odd little story. Why? I don't know what's going on with my mouse. It keeps doing like double clicks when I'm not double clicking. You need to still. It's odd. It's a very odd little story. I enjoyed it, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like I need to watch it again. I feel like I don't know if I got it. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna get from the Ghibli collection. That's a consensus you've heard. Yeah. I don't know. Whoa. Oops. Here we go. Oh, my thing's not here. Here we go. For goodness sake. Anyway, shall we get into the game? We're in 5.4. What is going on? Why is nothing on my... Why is my mouse being really weird? I wonder if it's got like dust under or something. What is that? It's pissing me off. Oh. I've been playing a teeny tiny bit of Expedition 33 in my spare time. I beat some chromatics. And I also beat a big virgin. How did 5.3 go? It went well, but also, yeah, I was shocked. Shocked and appalled. I had a furry moment. And then shocked and appalled at Fan Daniel. James, are you there? You're here. I just got a BBC News notification that Zara Sultana is quitting Labour to create a new party with Jeremy Corbyn. Ah! I'm freaking out! For anyone who doesn't know, Jeremy Corbyn and Zara Sultana are like two of the most progressive politicians we have in this country, I would say. Like, oh, they're amazing. There's Zara Sultana every single day is on the internet calling out David Lammy saying, "Stop selling bombs to Israel!" and Jeremy Corbyn is literally like trying to launch an inquiry into the government's dealings with Israel. He has been anti-Israel the entire time. He's just, oh my god. I've been wanting them to do this. I'm so glad they're doing it. Manda, what the hell is that you've sent me? Is that Jaehyun? I'm scared. Do you want to see what Manda sent me? Oh my god, it done it. Oh, I'm getting really fed up with this double clicking. Why is it doing it? This is what Amanda sent me. I hope you all enjoy that. Your friend sent it to you first. It's been a while since we've jopped. I I'm very scared of this. Poor man's in the military and just getting roasted by Manda. Hold on, I'm just gonna throw some pressed air in my mouth. Okay, Hope. Hope didn't like the pressed air, I don't think. Right, where are we? We're here. Oh, greetings, Delilah. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to KDRAMA to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well. Welcome back, everyone!
Lise! It's been donkeys.
Lise. You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over? That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met. Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then
That's
I suppose
crazy.
our fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahat here, at your service.
What are you doing,
I have
Hope?
read much and more.
Alana,
about your
welcome in. How
exploits,
are you?
Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
I'm considering going to see Jurassic
Do
Park
not
in the
be so
cinema.
sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the
Just
first.
for Jonathan
A more
Bailey.
dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh my god, this is making a furry out of me.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Alana coming in with Graha. Classic. He is very cute.
Well, well.
I love cat
that's
boys.
A lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough?
No.
Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Interesting.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
What? Why are you being suspicious?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
What's the Tempered?
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Wait, who are the Tempered?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Okay. I like stuffy meetings.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind.
Yeah! You can come. Why is everyone so shook?
I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
He's so embarrassed.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Larry, welcome in. We will not have slander against the twins. Consider this your warning. I almost forgot that Graha Tia has a crush on Delilah. Pelting them at that cat! We will not have that either. You felt yourself blushing during the scene when you first saw it. I don't know if I've ever blushed in my life. I don't know. I'm not a blusher, but That was very cute. Thank God Urianger took his clothes with him. Imagine he woke up in the ARR robe. Well, I think, was it not that Tataru made them for him? Like, they all were like, Tataru, these are our clothes that we had. Can you please make them with these specific specifications? And she made them. I think that's what happened. A cat and a bunny in love? Well, the bunny's in love with many men. The bunny likes to be a bunny. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. Oh, Gabu! That's who she's talking about. Okay. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alice, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck-Luke would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul, and any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not all of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know that Alligans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Larry, no. I have a water bottle and I'm spraying it at you. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azisla, which means we'll be needing an airship. Hehehe, an airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Okay. I don't know why. Oh wait, no, it's okay. I was gonna say, I don't know why I'm so committed to leaving places. Very, like, RP leaving places, but actually doesn't matter so much this time because we actually have to go. Whoa. What's going on here? That was a bit weird. I miss when Tataru had a kimono. She was so cute in that. I give you the Bonanza, the Siren's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship... See, James? She made their garments. To build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. The Donkey Kong Bonanza! So true. Hee hee hee! I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Hee hee hee! The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! I'm actually so excited for Donkey Kong. Pardon me, I can't wait for it to come out. Hee. There's someone talking in French in Azizla, and I don't know what the hell they were saying. Not Azizla, this is Azizla, in wherever the fuck that was. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Ugh, am I really? Ugh. Fuck this place. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Are you the Omega Quadrant? Hee. Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is the first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. What if every time I made a joke, I went, hee. I feel like that'd be so annoying. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. You want a hee emote? Not emote. Sound alert. Okay. I've got a long list to do now. What have I got? I've got hee. I've got a scream for Emmy? I'm not really sure. Pounded in the butt by my own butt. Sound alert. Emmy, you were redeemed a sound alert like a month ago. I can't remember what it was, but I wrote Emmy sound scream. So I don't really know what that was. There we are. Oh, yes! You're right, Emmy. It is that scary thing from Expedition 33. You're right. And you wanted that to be your sound alert, right? Instead of the cough. Okay. I'll get to these at some point, I promise. I do them in batches. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report is written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I'm sorry. The fact we're in this world where everyone has, like, bizarre names. Alice, Alphino, Graha, and someone's just called Owen. I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. I think I'd be raging if I lived in like a fantasy world and I had a shit boring name. Like, I want my name to have some Z's, some X's, and some Y's, you know? You donated plasma for the second time ever this week. Went in and the nurses were like, first time donor for this week. The other nurse says, oh yeah, I remember him from Monday. I stuck him. He has some juicy veins. And I'm like, I mean, I do work out. I didn't say that out loud. I didn't even say that in my head. But what I did say in my head is, I'm not afraid of needles, but your juicy veins line is going to make me afraid of them. Oh God, juicy veins. Gross. I don't think it's to do with working out. I think it's just that your body sometimes, like I have really, my veins are not very good. Like, nurses can never find them. I have to point them out. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Good on you for donating plasma, though. That's great. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will have been lifted it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at some points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspect ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as a caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored the facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may. I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Girl, she is always making contests. Very well, it would be my honour to come third. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, hello. I really need to get over my fear of having my blood taken. Because I know how important it is. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Oh, wrong thing. You got your blood taken once, it was horrible, made you develop a fear of needles. Thinking about having my blood taken makes me feel really sick. So that's why I've never done it. I've had blood taken for like tests and stuff, but never like donating blood. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. No dramatic entrance, you've changed. Who am I talking to? Oh. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Delilah, for bringing me here. School injection day was always such a mess, yes. The worst one, James, and you won't know this because you wouldn't have got this one, but when we got the HPV vaccination, my year in school was the first year to ever get the HPV vaccinations. And oh my god. You know, being an injection that only girls get, the boys were awful. They literally were like punching all of our shoulders. It was horrendous. And like the HPV vaccinations literally made you sick. A lot of my friends were out of school for being sick. I think even I had a sick day at one point. It was awful. Yeah, school injection day. Did you not have school injection days, Emmy? Do you mind shots if you hate getting your blood drawn? Yeah. I'm better with injections nowadays, but I used to be so scared of them in school. I think because everyone would be like, oh my god, it was so sore. You had required vaccines, but you just had to get them before school. So, oh, okay. You know, we had our tetanus and diphtheria booster. That was in school. When I was like 12. And then we had HPV, which we had to get 3 of. And then, I think that was it when I was in high school. I was like the first year where they stopped doing BCGs, which was nice. The BCG was terrifying. I think America would have a breakdown if that was a thing here. The amount of dramatics would always make it 10 times worse. Yes. I think that's all I had. James, do you remember anything else? There was like tetanus diphtheria booster, like 12, 13, I think. HPV, I think, was when I was 14. I don't think there was anything else like that than that when I was at high school. And I think I had MMR before I started primary. And yeah, they stopped doing BCG like the year I was supposed to get it, which was nice. BCG is the one that prevents TB. And it's like, it's horrible. Because it's like 5 or 6 needles at once. Hey, I'm back from getting my shots at school. What did I miss? But yeah, getting them at school was like the best because then they like literally have to like, because it's like needed and it's like all part of the NHS, it like forces kids to get them. It's really interesting because there's a few K-pop idols. I always bring things back to K-pop, but there's a few K-pop idols who have BCG scars on their arms, and there's a lot of people who are like, "What is that scar?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, people don't even know BCG scars anymore." It's wild. You'd have yearly lice and scoliosis checkups. Scoliosis is interesting. You had a lice crisis in primary school? I think we did too. I think it's a rite of passage to have a lice crisis. Scoliosis checks is wild. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? In 5th grade, scoliosis checkup, that was when we found out one of my legs is slightly longer than the other because they thought I had scoliosis. No. You had to get a shot in your ass, Sheik. What was it for? Rabies? I feel like that's normally in your butt. Yeah, a scoliosis check is wild. We don't have that here. Yeah, I remember the HPV vaccination because I remember the advert for it was like a Scottish girl going, human papillomavirus. Scoliosis checks were so weird. We didn't even have nurses checking, just nuns. Nuns! How weird. Do you want to say hi, Hopey Popey? So squishy, so cute. You had hearing tests? I think we had those in primary school. We would have a doctor that would come around every now and again. She didn't want to let go there. You were 5 and they had to hold you down? Oh my god. Oh dear. She's so cute. They also had some sort of gifted children test. You didn't know what they were, but I was gifted in science and I was pulled once a year for like 5 years in a row to take science tests. Was that not like, did they not have like the gifted and talented stuff in America? I probably would have ended up in that if we had it here. Because I was always like way ahead of every single person in my year when I was in primary school. I was like 2 things ahead of everybody else. We had a lady who worked at my elementary school named Miss Foot. Sorry, I don't remember much. Trev's always talking about feet. You once found a side of TikTok where people thought the hearing test in school hypnotized wiped memory? What the fuck? What the fuck? We had advanced maths and English classes, but not science. I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, so we, because my school was like, it was mixed years in one class. So there was like, it was P4 to P7 all in one classroom. We would just do tests as and when we were ready for them, and we were kind of left on our own a lot of the time. So yeah, I was always way ahead. You were in Gifted and Talented, you think it was Secret Autism Club? That's what I've heard. I've heard Gifted and Talented is Secret Autism Club. You were also a gifted child. Yeah, I probably... yeah, I don't think we had, like, a designation for it, but yeah, I was, like, way ahead of everyone. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Delilah, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Odyssey of the Mind? No, I don't know what that is. What if I just got from Libby? Oh my god, my hold that was like 8 weeks is coming. Oh my god. Okay, I'll borrow it. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. Oh my god. Have y'all ever, like, spoken and then it's actually accidentally, like, been, like, vibrating against your teeth and then makes your... not your teeth. Vibrating against your lips and then your lips feel, like, really weirdly itchy? That's just happened to me. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Why is he saying molested? Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Is this one family in my school district where every kid there skipped at least one grade? Oh my god. Destination Imagination. I don't think so. I don't know what that is. Elementary teachers thought I was just stupid and wanted to put me in certain classes, but I was just acting out and being bad because of trauma. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Countrywide maths competition. I also did that. What was that called? I think it was the dot something. Right? And it was like on a, it was on like a thin piece of paper, and it was a multi-choice test, and you had to do it in pencil or it wouldn't work because they would put it through a machine and it would check the lead or graphite, sorry. Yeah, I did that. I can't remember what it was called. I'm googling it, but I can't find anything. Odyssey of the Mind and Destination Imagination are basically the same. Oh, I don't know what that is, but sure. You did a maths competition for fun one year, then never again. You did win your school's spelling bee though? Nice. We also did the Rotary quiz in my school, and I was on the team. I don't think we won, but I think we did quite well. There was OMT in elementary school where a mum thought all the OM... What is OM? Oh, Odyssey of the Mind. Kids were picked by favoritism, so we had to take a test to get in. But the same people scored the highest. Classic. Who's on top of the Odyssey Mind pyramid? You won spelling bees and a geography bee. A lot of Destination Imagination drama. Interesting. Oh my god, what was this test called? I can't find it. It's annoying me. I do remember that though. Junior achievement. Interesting. I don't know what that is, obviously, because it's American. Remember watching US Child Genius? It was such a mess. It really... The winner of the National Spelling Bee went to my school, and when I met her, she immediately asked how to spell my name. Like, okay, be a stereotype! Hey, at least she's asking you. Unlike people who call you Emma. Or spell it like Emmy Rossum. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. My job for the Rotary quiz was to remember all the capitals of every country. Ask me a country. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like the studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphonse was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Shirley's knowledge would rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which, I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for that. The capital of the Maldives? I don't think I learned that one. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino for what it's worth. My thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Jeff, I've never seen SpongeBob. Well, not never, but I didn't watch it. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Valdesian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I consider it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is that the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? What the hell is iridocyclitis? Bloop. Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity that the effect will not last forever. Dolka and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Bloop. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Oh, his wee face. Long live Emperor Zandy. Bloop, bloop. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confounded. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. The way I predicted her saying that. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Blip, blip. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. His name isn't iridocyclitis, but it was the word he was given, and he was like, iridocyclitis, okay. I just remember one of the kids on Child Genius refusing to do the astronomy round because it went against his Christian beliefs. Classic. What's everyone's favourite word? Yours is ethereal. Mine is archipelago. Alice Ahoge, is that's the... Isn't it? Hold on a moment. I've got a booster pack in Pokemon. Whoa, level up. Let's go. Isthmus. That's a terrible word. Who decided to put do isthmus? That's like, you just hate people with a lisp. Oh, I got a Leafeon. Big Slay. You think you can say isthmus? You probably can't know. Mary Lispmus. You don't have a favorite, Manda? I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal is to seek his help is no pretext. However, much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. You don't have a favourite word either, Jeff? You hate word that ends in s or sps. Ghosts or wasps. Is it because of the s? Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him awaiting, shall we? What are you, a snake? Yes, I'm a snake. Your mum can't say wasps. You know what's really funny? In rugby, there's a team called the London Wasps. And for some reason, this commentator always calls them Was. He just goes, London Was. Poor guy. She was asking me how to say it one time. What? That's funny. Does she say wops? Wonderful news, Delilah. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? Your Mandy B. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial... I don't like the word amidst, either. The Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third. Why do they write it like that? Why can't they just write the word third? A legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? Their bodies... well... uh-oh. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Laminsons in particular struggle with in their efforts, and Alphino and Ishtula have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sidon as soon as he arrives. Before I really knew you, I had a tinfoil hat theory you were DJ Mandy from TikTok. Who the fuck is DJ Mandy from TikTok? I just yawned at the same time as the cat. Oh god, I'm scared of this. What is this? Why does my... Oh my god, I've seen her before. I've seen her before. Her mixes are diabolical. Holly, welcome in. How are you? That is Manda. So true. Sid. The Gagish is a really good DJ. That doesn't surprise me. I feel like to be that bad at something, you have to be good at it, if that makes sense. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with the idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavours. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something? What is it? It's like when I draw badly on purpose because I'm the best artist in the whole world. Yes. Oh, watch out. Where are you going? Oh. Okay. I picked her up. She just immediately was off my lap. Classic. Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambrose. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Oh. Dinner's ready. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Freedom! Freedom! Ha, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honours, Your Highness? I would, milady. Milady. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password, accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Oh. Slayer. That is not what someone called Owen looks like. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. I can't believe we're watching an online lecture. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the property of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. What are you doing? As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity and with earth-expected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self. rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavour in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. Great, lovely. I subsequently submitted a report to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Aemon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I've been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. That's shocking. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Thank you for the lecture, Owen. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Aemon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and that Angelo can remedy that. True, yet, were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall. If only we could make them remember who they are. But of course, memory transference! The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting this technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects of to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in a literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have the reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password, but it will take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up any magic terminals you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. This is very wordy. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Oh, right. This was during COVID, wasn't it? It's so wordy. I'm talking so much. Owen is kind of a diva. Very true. Right, while Gratia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Delilah and Alice with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Flanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Flanalan. Ugh. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I need a nap. Oh, let me just... What are you doing? You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? You know what? I quite like how... like, this is kind of boring, like, this quest. But I quite like how 5.4 is, like, taking us to a bunch of places we've not been to in ages in the story. So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. I actually can't believe Jeremy Corbyn's forming his own party. I'm so excited. Wait, where am I supposed to be? Where is my quest? Oh, there. Okay. Looking back on it, it's a nice change of pace after how intense 5.3 was. That's true. Am I right that this was done in COVID? Because of the amount I'm talking. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the prices got shot up on account of the uncertainty within the Empire. So I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. I'm assuming with like the limitations and stuff, they wanted to focus on Endwalker when they were doing recordings. 5.4 came out December 2020, my goodness. Sorry.
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
I'm so happy right now.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Oh. Oh my god, look at his eyes.
I am informed he recently paid a visit
He's
to the
so
Rising
soft.
Suns. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Yeah, I'll tell your
But tell me,
boyfriend.
what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Ken, welcome in. How are you? It's Delilah's husband.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention. Our every failure is irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
He's very passionate.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I love him. Goodbye, husband. I want to get some Amaric art, but I can't until I've caught up. I don't want to spoil myself on anything by looking up art. You know what's so annoying? When streaming sites spoil shows for you. I'm watching Sweet Home, right? And I'm on season 2. And someone died in season 1. But the thumbnail on Netflix
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
is literally that character,
Serves
but
me right for
a
being
different
stubborn, I
look from
suppose. I
season
should have
1
just
when they
done what you
died.
did and accepted help.
So I know they come back to life. I'm like, are you kidding me on?
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Oh, maybe a custom
Lord
piece,
Emery,
Ken. I feel like,
And entirely by chance.
but I feel like to find someone to do a custom
Some people
piece,
have all the luck.
I would need to look into artists, and by doing that, I would
We have
potentially
also
spoil
succeeded
myself
in
too.
configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero.
Oh my god, this guy.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Which eluded even the storied Allegans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ina, welcome in. How are you? Neil Patrick Harris. Oh my god, he does kind of look like Neil Patrick Harris.
All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Why are you
Very
looking at?
well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
She is very soft. I'm good, Nina. Very tired. How are you? The odd couple.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Delilah, put her feet up. You're having a laugh. Shall I tell you what app I downloaded today on my phone? I downloaded Uma Musume.
Damn it. It's overloaded.
Oh no!
She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
I'm not sure how I feel about it because the opening tutorial was so obnoxious. It really annoyed me. But I've still kept it. I'm gonna I need to figure it out myself.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please.
Oh, Ken, do you play it?
Thank you.
It's so wordy. Oh, you've watched it? Okay. I saw a clip of someone doing a race and I was like, oh my god, this is actually really hype.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our
Oh my
cure.
god. Memory King. Manda, welcome home. Hope says hi. You missed my husband.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at.
Who? Amaric.
This, my
Well,
friend,
Delilah's
is a
husband.
world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals.
He's
are a
the
pittance to
OG
pay.
of the polycule.
Thank you.
Hope's just turned me really high up. I'm so sorry. I'm probably yelling.
We've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Jesus. She wants to make sure I get heard. So true. You downloaded the Japanese version a few years ago and you had zero idea what was happening. Yeah, I downloaded it earlier and it was so, they were just yammering. I was like, good God, shut up. But I got a 3-star. I think a 3-star is a 5-star. Let me see. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. I got 2, actually. Like, I got this girl. Who's cute. And then... Who else did I get? I don't know. So... Okay. Like, every time I go into a menu, it's like... Oh, no, wait. No, you can get 5 stars. Okay. So I got 2 3-stars. Anytime you go into a menu in this game, it's like, here's another tutorial! Is it this one? Yes. This is the other one I got. I don't know why she's in a bikini, but... Of all the things as Anime Girls universes, it's one of the most surreal just because of the relative normalcy of people racing, but it's on a horse track. Yeah. Like... It makes sense. But it's also weird. Because it's like, they're like, instead of it being like people racing, like at the Olympics, they're on a horse track. And then there's like the announcer, like it's a horse race. And it's bizarre. They are horse girls, yes. It's called Uma Musume. It's like huge in Japan. I think it's like one of the biggest IPs or something. Oh, I just accidentally clicked something. I'm gonna close it. I didn't want to do anything. You watch it go for a bit and then your brain suddenly goes, wait, this is just running like human people. Yes, it's really weird. But then like the announcers get you really hyped. They're like, oh, it's close again. Oh my god, oh my god. And then they ult and it's like, ah, my horse won. And it's like, oh wait, no, that's a woman. They advertise it at the Kentucky Derby. That's funny. Where am I at in this story? I feel like I've done so much and also nothing at the same time. I'm on the 4th quest. Okay. Get why it's big? People love horse racing and they love anime ladies. It's money. Yeah. I don't really agree with, not really, I don't agree with horse racing. But I did go to the Happy Valley races when I was in Hong Kong because my friend really wanted to go. It was a bizarre, very bizarre thing. Uma Musume anime watch party when? Absolutely not. Horse Girl's neighbor. So true. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Oh, Nay was autocorrected to neighbor? I just thought you were saying neighbor. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. They should have localized Uma Musume as neighbors. That would be good. Where the fuck? Oh, here. They gave me a really good amount of pools. I think I had like 40 pools just for downloading the game. That's when good neighbors become good friends. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Apologies.
God.
been good.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Oh yeah, Nina, I've had 4 packs.
Fancy meeting you here.
I've had the cheese ones before. Those are really good, but I've never had the pretzel
Alfredo,
ones. Those
you
were nice.
stole her. I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however.
26-second mini. Holy shit.
We had resigned ourselves
I think I did
to having
46
wasted a journey
seconds.
when we chanced to espy you.
I feel like on PC it's not as good as on mobile.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
That gave me... I was like, whoa, a pig!
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require...
Gonna send me
no
the
small amount
hot
of
sauce
ether.
ones? What if I tell you I eat hot sauce
And
regularly?
As I can no longer draw upon the crystal tower's
I've got a
stores
bottle of
energy,
Cholula in my
I will be
living
compelled
room.
to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
Oh, slay.
Tis done.
I love this flying pig.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one.
Pouring your ether into the cat boy for science. So true.
I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, So I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Oh, I always have faith in you.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. You're losing me more to the furries? I'm sorry to tell you. I've always loved cat boys.
For years, Eorzea has laboured to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any
I
hope that
collect
tempering
photo
could be
cards that have
reversed
cat ears on
faded
them.
long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alisaie refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
To any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail.
Oh my god, what's happened to Alisaie? Kristen, welcome in. How are you?
Alisaie, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm guessing yes.
I'm so glad to see you. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Gaboo! Yay!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
All this time.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alisaie's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
No.
Your hopes reached Gaboo.
Gaboo.
They helped him to hold on.
Gaboo. I don't know why that's funny to me. Gaboo.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
Where did my glasses cleaning cloth go?
I couldn't have done it without you, Alisaie. Can you help the others too? Cure them, Heal them, help them.
Yes, we can. All of them.
Just clean it with a tissue, I guess.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether.
Gosh, so he was filming this whilst he was doing Bridgerton.
Alone,
That's crazy.
I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
This is the guy from Wicked. It's Johnny Bailey, my beloved.
That we cannot save everyone.
Oh.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Oh, that's much better. I missed a little
Then
bit.
the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya.
Annoying.
The real one.
Been so many hours to keep doing this at the same time too. Did he not? Was he not like filming Wicked, Bridgerton, and this all at the same
Will
time?
look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
I remember seeing an interview where he was
Alizé.
like,
Thank you.
he like got a swollen throat or something from how much talking he was doing. How are there enough hours in the day to make that work? I don't know. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems a good time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Okay. Oh god. I fucking hate going to here. They really need to put another aetheryte crystal somewhere. Like, for the love of God. Why they did this, I don't know. You'll notice I still haven't done the Alexander raids. That meme yet? Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this. The what raids? I don't know, I just said words. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Chelsea, welcome in, how are you? You have to do Alexander raids and Omega raids still. Yeah. I also need to do the Omega raids.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach
He was
you
recording
any manners,
Endwalker
girl?
during the day and doing 8 shows of company.
They were too busy teaching
I'm
me
assuming you mean a
ethology,
week.
Master. Just
Not a
aside,
night.
I wanted
But
to
yeah,
be the one to express
Jesus.
our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives.
Who is he in company?
Thank you.
Ooh.
You were gone so...
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Jamie. I have seen him do
I merely adopted an alias in
a
accordance
performance
with
of the last
host.
from the last 5
Yours
years, and he's
just
so
happened to be
good.
the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Why does she sound like the woman from Benidorm?
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Oh my god! It is the woman from Benidorm!
Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining
Oh my
the Archon's
god!
bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
That's crazy.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag.
Is she Scottish?
To speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
She's in this show called Benidorm
You are
about,
too
like,
kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya.
British people
It is
who
an
go
honor
on
to finally
holiday.
make your
Oh god, she's so funny.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell
I
me
can't
what you
believe it's
want.
her.
I haven't got all day.
I can't believe I picked that out. Pig. Dima hasn't picked you up yet? How rude.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porkses with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, A mother Porksy, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
When you just keep going back to your ex. He said 8 shows a night in the video, but I presume he meant a week because otherwise they're doing some magical business. Yeah, 8 shows a week is normal for the West End. 2 matinees, 6 nights. I cannot believe I went, that sounds like the woman from Benidorm. I look it up and it is the woman from Benidorm. That's crazy. Wait. And I've just looked it up and Benidorm's coming back. Oh my god. Benidorm is one of my favorite shows. Headphones blasting. Jeff, you should know to turn down your headphones when you're in one of my streams. Benidorm is so funny. It's about British holiday makers in Spain in a place called Benidorm, but it's like kind of the dregs of society, you know? It's so funny. There's a couple who are like swingers and they're so funny. Oh man, it's so good. Your exes never took you back, then you never have the moldy old hole then. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. That line from a minute ago, stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. Oh my god! Is it not two VAs who are both called Sheila? That's so funny. That's so good. I did see the original VA died, which is a shame. I can't believe that's her though. I just looked it up in the off chance. You're in the car now? Let's go. You know what means. This is when they changed over. Yeah, I think that's what I saw when I looked it up. That's so wild. Like, I can't imagine her voicing a video game, and here she is. Can I go in here? No. Okay. Imagine Montoya in bed. Honestly, I can't imagine her in one of those wheelie chair things. Commissioning some fan art? Oh my god, that would be incredible. Oh, the thing I said about exes is because someone in this game said something about a moldy hole, and that was why I was joking about going back to your ex. Greetings, Rivet, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Huro Rogo is my name, and I am honoured to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Slay. Okay, before we go into this, I'm going to go to the bathroom and run an ad. If you would like to join, congregate here. Although I'm scared of that hot thing. I don't want it to touch me. Maybe I'll go up on the roof. Congregate here. I will be right back. I'm going to run an ad whilst I'm away. You can do some checks. Let me lug my weary body off the bed. Do that. 125! I was so close. You're gonna miss it again? How far away from home are you, Nina? Just get straight on the PC. But yeah, I will VRV. Hello, I'm back. Oh, 20 minutes. Okay, fair. Also, Trev, if you're still here, I saw you say you don't know what to play. What are your options? Okay, does anyone wanna dunge? Yay, Amanda. Not there. Slay. Okay. Anybody else? Oh my god, you have the fat cat! I want the fat cat so bad. It's so cute. I love that thing. It's so cute. Oh. It's got big ol' eyelashes. These hawks are so scary. Okie dokie. Let's go. You could go back to 14, but that would just be doing occult crescent grinding, you think. Or you could play Divinity Original Sin 2. Or Planescape Torment. Or, I don't know, you could start BG3 over. What's Divinity Original Sin 2 and Planescape Tournament? Divinity's what the BG3 devs Larian made before that? Oh, interesting. Planescape is like... Oh, Planescape. It's an old D&D game. It's supposed to be crazy existential. Interesting. My question though, Trev, is would you potentially be a bit burnt out from all the D&D style vibe games? Oh my god. You've also got the Sheba. Do you want to overdo it, but you don't know what else even exists? Go have just a trawl through the Steam sale and see what is around. You might not buy anything, but it might give you inspo. I love the music. It's so Halloween. If we all go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise.
To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Okay, Sheila. Did I meant to pick that? Is that what I meant to do? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Why is this person typed in chat "poo it"? Woo, woo, woo. This music reminds me of something. Whee! Reminds you of the Halloween vibe jumpstart game. If it, oh, I don't know. No, it's not that. It's the bit is like reminding me of something. Ew. Why have you pooed on the floor? Oh god, what's happening? Ooh! Why can't I get this help? Why is this thing not coming off of me? Oh my god. What is going on? There it went. It's okay, Chad. I don't know what a grade is, so... Oh, do I have to... Okay. I understand. Oh, God. Okay. I see what I have to do. Oh my god. What the... hell is going on? There we go. I think I figured it out. Okay. I got there in the end. Balls. There we go, I figured it out eventually. Like this music. Me too, Kristen. Oh, it might be something from Fantasia. Most of my like childhood memory of music comes from Fantasia. Like if I remember something, it's probably because it's from Fantasia. Because I was obsessed with Fantasia as a child. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. Oh, okay. This looks like a Pokemon. Bloody hell. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay. Jesus, okay. Slay. Oh my god, love the wings, Nanda. You made it home, let's go. One of these days, you'll be able to do a dungeon with me again, Mina. Whoa. Have you working on my stream days? Well, that's just rude. But you never know. There might be one where I get to a dungeon really late in the stream and you get home in time. Like if it's always at this time, there's the chance I get like a late dungeon. Dawn, welcome in. How are you? I'm good. I'm just a bit sleepy and tired, but other than that, I'm good. Wait, it might be Winnie the Pooh. You know, like the, Heffalumps and Woozles. Who the hell is Lumon? Oh no, my headphones are dying. Oh no. Wait for me. Ah. Ooh. I like that the stove looks like a witch's hat.
Right then, let's get this over with.
Oh! Is this the boss? Porksy Queen?
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh god. Oh, okay. I see. Whoa, that was wild. Yay! Slay! That's you? You're so cute, Nina. Always late to the party, you lot. Oh, I was gonna GG, but they've gone. Oh well. Aww. It's having a nap. What do you mean, how could I? It's just napping. Cute. Thank you for joining me. My cam? What about my cam? Oh, my cam. Okay, just a moment. I thought you meant my cam in-game. No. This fucking thing. You're right, I am stunned by the porksy. Of course, my bloody headphones in the middle of that. Started dying. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, I got calm. How nice. What a cutie.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble with your ether once more.
May, welcome in. How are you? This is your favorite dungeon. I'm not surprised. It's really, it was cool. It was good. It was cute. Do you have cooking class tomorrow? Your retainer brought you an Allegan melon. What does that mean? You woke up with a migraine that you had from yesterday? No.
That should suffice.
Good.
It's just theory, okay.
Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
I can't cope with her voice.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
These melons are too commonly found. Oh dear. You want this minion? You've done this one and not been able to get it? Oh. What minion is it? Yay! Raindrop looking fella.
Excellent. Our very
Oh.
own litter of Angelos.
Oh, the thing that kind of looked like a Pokemon.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Just so you all know, when I hear that voice, this is all I see. That is who that voice is to me. And that's why I keep laughing. Oh, it's so weird. I can't believe she's in this. Of all, like, I just could never picture her voicing a video game. That's so funny. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to our cave with Ishtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deal the good news to Admiral. Word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be suffice to secure us an audience. Blue, welcome in. How are you? I wasn't even jumping. Oh, I was just in there, okay. Doing fine, just relaxing at home, wishing you stayed in Italy instead of coming home to political stupidity. Yeah. The news today is not great, to say the least. Why, Delilah, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Oh, do we have to? Ugh. Do we have to see Marilyn blowjob? My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Boo! Marilyn barf job. Boo! No, we will not be barking for Marilyn blowjob. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. James, I cannot believe Master Matoya is voiced by Sheila Reid from bloody Benidorm. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Yes, she is, James. She took over from the old voice actress in Shadowbringers. I literally heard her voice and went, is that the woman from Benidorm? And then I looked it up and it was her. I was really shocked. You all just don't understand her sideburns. I mean, I already didn't like her, and then I found out that Merylwib is voiced by a really rampant transphobe and Zionist in the UK. Yeah, Madge Toya. I love that, Madge Toya. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. I think I read that already, but oh well. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. Need Art of Matoya and a mobility scooter with a cigarette in hand. That's literally what Ken said. Ken's on it. Ken's finding someone. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbours in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets mentioned, and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. Trav, is that Gizmo or is that you? We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Who knows? Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. Imagine your name was Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Delilah, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Oh. Hope is lying down and making biscuits. She's so cute. Where am I going? Upper decks. Better than being named Sick Arse, that's true. Unless it was like Sick Arse, because you've got a cool bum. I don't know. I don't know. You'll never game again? Why? Is it because you have decision paralysis? You want to know about Sicard? He's a willy bugger is what he is. Oh, wily, not willy. Why did I read that as willy? Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskit's place at Old Hailfir's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet. But the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped-up bilge rat Sicard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Okay. Who got bugging the hey mate, sick arse you got. Who got wonking they willy? Not that again. Where was it you said that, Trev? Was it an Emmy stream? Your footsteps are far too loud. It's annoying me. I mean, you can wonk your willy all you want, Trev, but let's do Bomboko. Its footsteps are still kind of loud, but at least not as loud as... Oh wait, let me just... There we go. Bomboko for the balls? Yes. Wait, does Bomboko have big balls? Come on, turn over, Bomboko. Let me see your balls. Oh. Kind of look... I don't know. Looks like there's something there. The bull pup used to have a butthole. Oh my god. Remember when you thought Zidane was teaching Vivi that? Teaching Vivi what? Someone gave my bum boy a little Grinwat from Stormblood and he's the loudest minion in the world. What the hell's a Grinwat? Oh, fuck's sake, James. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens, why did I say Kraken? Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. Mayhap you'll have more luck. Teaching him how to jerk it? I don't remember that. Grinwat is that dumb beaver from Stormblood. The goon that works with Yotsu. Wait, do you mean the guy with the big ruddy pink face? Oh. I would simply never... I would bin that minion. Fuck that guy. His minion is in the full armor and he just waddles behind you going clang, clang, clang. That would piss me off. He's going in the bin for sure. The scene when they were peeing... Jeff, I'm sorry. I barely remember what I ate for breakfast. Let alone something I streamed weeks ago. I say I barely remember what I ate for breakfast. That's a lie because I have the same breakfast every day, which is a bagel with cream cheese. But the thought is what I mean. Tinkle, tinkle. I don't remember. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to Tavern Keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who's been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Hoary Boulder! Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Zahagan lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. So true, Matt. Your joke was ruined because of memory loss. Classic. I also BG. I just read sausage and sauerkraut, and all I could think about was that dibba 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 dib with the sausage, dibba 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 sausage. Do you know what video I'm talking about? I don't know why I thought about that as soon as I just saw the word sausage. You know, it's like, I still get the sausage. Please, someone say something. I'm not just here talking about sausages. Oh no. No one knows what I'm talking about. Oh. No one knows what I'm talking. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, egg bake. Yes. Wait, is it maybe? Yes, I think it is. I think that's the name of it. Yes. I just don't remember the words, so I just know but the sausage. You don't know it? Okay, let me hang on.
Everybody say something, keep it going. Eggs, bacon, grits. Sausage. I'm a skinny bitch, but I still take the sausage. Got a fat ass, but I still take the sausage. Got a flat ass, but I still get the sausage. Look up in the marina, I eat the sausage. I'm a redhead, but I still take the sausage. I'm a gay nigga, but I still take sausage. White girl swag, I don't take your man's sausage. Sausage. White and thick, but you know you get the sausage. Yeah, I read books, but they all about sausage, 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 sausage.
Yeah, that one. Ken, have you never seen that? That it is that one. I just don't know. I didn't know the name. do you mean you all said it and you were just like, no. You all said it after I asked. There's a delay. There's a slight delay in the chat between what I say and then how long it gets to you, okay? It's a few seconds. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa Luminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lanosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. But I never knew the name of it. I just know that sausage. Yeah, it was a really long time ago. I don't know why that suddenly popped into my head when I saw the word sausage. Okay, it's not here. Where? Oh. Really is quite nice how we're just going to all these places we've not been to in ages. Are we going to see Hien soon? Maybe? Since we've been to all these different places. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Delilah's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognised on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Graha. Alfie, you do look genteel. I don't know what you mean. Got business with me, catboy? Why does that feel like a slur? Why does the way that they've said that sound like a slur? Got business with me, catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Useless. Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use not but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal is adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. We need a real hard man from the streets, and your best bet is Graha. Yeah, exactly. You got business with me, cat boy? Don't make me break your kneecaps. Seems to be working. Let's follow them. These fucking cat boys coming into our city, stealing all our women. That's what it's giving. I don't know why. Just cat boy. That's what it sounded like. They went into that tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? Oh, Gomorrah, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Oh, hello. Hello. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. And I've got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favour. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Laminsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it doesn't say nothing about beastmen. Our only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about Dirty and their fancy red cobbler, you lot stormed Ogomaro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you lot when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When we were still Imperial ships about, we did our best for Limsa and went after him. With the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply your trade to except the beastmen. So let's have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Laminsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Ooh, interesting. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue, the Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Well, oh. We will call it a night there because it is midnight. I just like to return to a central hub. Okie dokie. Well, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Let's find someone else to raid. Not someone else, someone to raid. Okay, let's find someone to read. Sorry, I was looking at something about why my mouse might be double clicking. I don't really know. Oh. For the last 10 minutes, you've been no thoughts, head empty, just eggs, bacon, grits, sausage. That's funny. You yawned and then I yawned. Love that for us. Should we read Dahlia, who's playing some Death Stranding 2? I know nothing about this game, but I know they loved the first one. Oh, my read buttons aren't working again. Eggs, bacon, grits, Sasuke. Sasuke. Do we think it's a coincidence that the final syllable in his name, I've never watched Naruto, the final syllable in his name sounds like gay? Anyway, let me get this right going. I will be live again tomorrow. We'll be playing some Exorcist 33. We're gonna do the side quests at the camp. Make some headway there. It's still doing this fucking double click thing. It's driving me crazy. Never thought about that? Well, now you did. I make everything gay. Anyway, here are my raid messages to take with you in the raid. I really appreciate if you joined. Here is my Discord if you want to talk off stream. There's book club stuff over there, schedule updates, stuff like that. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Thursday and I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye.
The